And first offering is fouled off. One away. Strike two.
Add and subtract. Get some weak contact at times.
On a line out towards center. He's got it, and there's two down. And now the runner will score from third on a wild throw.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And that'll fall for a base hit. The run scores from third. It's 7-2. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of it.
And this ball gets down. It's a hit. One run is in. Now two runs score, and it's 9-2.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 on with 2 away. DJ Stewart up now for the Mets. Line drive, base hit. Vientos around third. One run across. Another comes in to score, and they now lead by 9. He's safe at third. It's a 2-run triple. Next to hit, Francisco. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame. But they score 7 times to blow this thing open. Midway in inning. Back inside Fenway Park, bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Max Muncy.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Marte makes the catch, and there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Nimmo going back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track. Gavin Lux steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Swings through that one. 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Timing on the swing was good.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th. And now Brett Beatty. The wind of the pitch. Out there to center. Rojas sizes this one up. Nice grab on the run. And a quick out, number one.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there. Wastes no time there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Lux. Oops, throw goes to third. And, of course, everybody's going to be safe. Yikes. And here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. And a foul ball. On the ground right side, 4, 6, over to first, safe. Here's Frank.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Hard hit left side. And that is that. 2. Back in Boston, out of the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. Strike 1.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Swing and a tapper. Toss to Alonso. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Taylor at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. One down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit right field.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself.
Tries to get back and save. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Goes to third for 1. And now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. And first offering is fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And Freeman is retired. That is the inning. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the DH, Mark Vientos. The wind and the pitch. And a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it.
Runner on the go. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Back-to-back singles. To third, and he beats the tag. He's in there.
Back-to-back singles. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now here is DJ Stewart. Ripped, but it curls foul. He swings and fouls one off.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Out towards left center. Taylor makes the play. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10. Check swing went around. It's 0-1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner around second. Throw into third. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Marte at third. Alvarez over at first with one away. Fouled off left side. Third. Play at the plate, and they cut him down. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Up the middle, and it gets by him. Outman fires it to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And they extend their lead.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Swing and a base hit. He's in there. And it's 14-2. Nimmo stuck in a rundown, trying for home now. Able to get back into third safely. And a run comes in to score. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Ripped on a line. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. One run is in. McNeil headed home. Safely into third. It's an RBI triple.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Backdoor breaking ball, and he did go the other way with it like you might think, but he put a good swing on it, squared it up nicely.
And first offering is fouled off. And there's a base hit to left. In comes the runner from third, and the lead continues to grow. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. There's a swing and a drive. Outman going back some more, Pulls it in on the warning track. Back here at Fenway, bottom 9, and up to the plate is Will Smith. Senga back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a ball hammered left field. And it's off the top of the wall. So a man aboard. Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers. In the air, right field. Marte moves under it. Calls it in, and there's one away. Here's J.D. Martinez. And first offering is fouled off. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
2 outs. That one out to right. Marte going after it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets slug their way to a win in this one. So this one got a little out of hand. For Chris Singleton and our entire out here at MLB The Show.
hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight.
And welcome in, everybody. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Tristan McKenzie. What's the scouting report on him?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him. And he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire. So he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Lau at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie. And instead of it being a solo shot, it's
this one high and deep, way back there, and that one hops the wall. Throw cut off to second. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Bottom of the first. Now, Stephen Kwan swings and lines a base hit into left field, and the leadoff man aboard.
first pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
To third, and it gets by him. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to first. Could be 2. Throw across to third. Does not get him. He's safe. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Here's Cole Calhoun. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Kwan on third. Ramirez at second. Naylor on at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Laureano comes up to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate, but no advance from the runners. Glass now, ready and deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Glass now back to work. The 0-1. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. Here's the 0-2. Stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ground ball up the middle. Into the outfield. Base hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Now at the plate, Oscar Gonzalez. Swing and a ball popped up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Top of the second, Isaac Paredes now. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Now the 0-1. And a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Five foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
In the dirt. Toss to Naylor. One out in the second. And here is Josh Lowe. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Slow roller to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. That's towards center. Laureano settles under it. 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Junior Caminero. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Rips that one center field. Laureano makes the catch, and that'll do it. Bottom half of inning number 2, and here's the rookie catcher, Bo Naylor.
1-0.
Down and in, moved his feet. Swing and a pop-up. Paredes brings it in. 1 away. Gabriel Arias, the next to hit, and Cleveland on top 1-0. Swings through that one. 0-1. Foul ball there. Got it by him for the K.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And a foul ball left side.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back at Truist Park, here's the catcher, Francisco Mejia. And the pitch. Liner, base hit. And stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Ramirez makes the grab, 1 away. And now it's Jose Siri. Slides, but it gets by him. Throw, and it gets away.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Yandy Diaz now. That's smacked on a line to center. Hauls it in for the out. And now it's Brandon Lau. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering misses the mark.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 2-0. Left-hand hitter waits. In the dirt, blocked. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Left-hand batter waits. Double steal. Mejia, the lead runner out at second. Siri on at first with 2 down. Double steal again. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fast. And welcome back. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Glass now back to work. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Naylor in his 4th year, hitting 3rd in the lineup, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Tries to get back and save. Here's Josh Naylor. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing and a miss. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Runner at second, nobody out. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Here's Ramon Laureano. This one kicks away from Mejia. And the runner holds. 0-1 down. Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit. Start of the 4th. Now it's going to be Randy Arozarena. Bounce to the right. On the run, sends it over to first. They get the out on Arozarena.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. This to center field. Laureano pulls that one down, and that is back here in Atlanta. Bottom of the 4th. Here's Andres Jimenez. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. On the ground. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. Such an easy pitch to pull off.
There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Mejia cuts him down. Great throw.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And welcome back. Top 5. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off to hit. And he's already singled in this game. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Walls swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Fouled off to the right. The 0-2. Just a slow ground ball this time, and he handles it himself for the out. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. And that's ripped into left, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108.
First offering, runner goes. They pitch out. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. All even now. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gabriel Arias. Now a very odd decision. They intentionally walked the leadoff guy. Stephen Kwan now at the plate. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Bounce back to the mound. Walls throws to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Here's Jose Ramirez. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Runner goes again. Ground ball right side. Lau sends it to first. And Ramirez is set down. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. So they go quietly there. Back at Truist Park, top of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. McKenzie back to work. Diaz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200. And he was born in Cuba. To the right side, and it stays fair. And it bangs up against the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And he's out on the tag. Brandon Lau digs in now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Gonzalez moves under this one. Makes the catch for the out. Now it's Randy Arozarena. And first offering is fouled off. Arozarena, 28 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Smash to the left side. Whips it across. They get the out on Arozarena. And welcome back. And now it's Josh Naylor. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around first, digging for two. Around second now, going for three. And he makes it into third with a leadoff triple.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry.
That's out to center field. Makes a nice running. And that should get the job done. Laureano, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. And that's just foul. Out to short, Walls. Now the throw to first on the run. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. One down. And up next for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. Double play ball to second. Throws it away. And now it's going to be Oscar Gonzalez. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Goes to second. Safe there. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Swung on, belted. Siri on the move, racing back. Back some more. Got it. Bangs against the wall, but holds on. Both runners tagging. One runs in. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end. Back here in Atlanta, here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That's to third. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
Laureano makes the grab, and there's one away. And next is the designated hitter, Junior Caminero. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. Grabs it on the run. And there's two down. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Francisco Mejia. Lined into right. Gonzalez makes the catch in and over. The Rays strand just the one. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Gabriel Arias. And he deals. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh. So the batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Foul ball. Strike two.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
In the air, right side. And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Around second now as they still don't have it. And he's at third with one away. That's a triple.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. It'll be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
And here it comes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Two outs and one in scoring position. And now Kevin Cash. Andrew Kittredge gets the ball now.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Guardians lead one, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, we're at the top of the eighth, and stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
That one fouled off. And the 0-2.
Just dropped it in there on the top of the strike zone. Certainly not what he was trying to do with that curveball by any means, but at the plate, you could tell he wasn't expecting it either. I'd say he got away with a big-time hanger on that one.
Siri now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball still 0-2. Righty delivers. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
The 0-2. Liner caught it second.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Diaz at the plate with two away, swings through that one. Lifted in the air, right field. Can't get there, base hit. Diaz into second, and he's got a double.
There he is coming through with a knock right there. I like the fact that he can pick him up and put him down a little bit. First basemen aren't known for the speed, but see him get that extra base hit there. Now he's in scoring position.
So two down. Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That one is absolutely belted. Gone. He sends a rocket to left, and we have a tie ball game. It's 3-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. aggressive, and it paid off.
And now here is Randy Arozarena on the ground to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Guys are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back.
Arozarena on the move. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Runner goes again. Throw to second. Save. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Next offering is down low.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking. Good job of damage control right there. Bottom of the 8th. Stepping up for the guard. Guardians, Cole Calhoun. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Pete Fairbanks. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. Sets him down looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ballgame.
And that'll fall for a base hit. And now the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. 1 for 3. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Runner on the go again. Cut on and missed. Throw. Save. Mejia too late. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
All set for the start of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. New pitcher now, Trevor Stephan. And a pitch. Down the line, and it's foul. 0-1 now. This one lifted in the air, left field, and it drops in. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Not much you can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And here is Junior Caminero. Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. A towering shot, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-3.
so impressive. You have to have such a clear and direct path to the baseball on a split finger, that location inside part of the plate. Did a tremendous job of staying inside of it and keeping that ball fair.
Mejia, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. He's already homered in this game. And a foul ball.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Ground ball right side. He steps on the bag, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And the batter will be the shortstop, Taylor Walls. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Stephan, the tall righty, 225 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2017. Right-hander kick steals. That one to first, and foul ball. Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch is popped up. Naylor under it. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Siri stands in now and watches strike one. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. That one is gone.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
Gonzalez makes the grab, and that's the third out. But the long ball was working in this inning, not once, but twice. It's now 6-3. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the ninth. So in now for Cleveland, Bo Naylor. The right-hander back to work. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. And up next for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Guardians. Will Brennan looking to start something with one gone.
Number 17.
Right-handed reliever. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. So the Guardians lineup turns over. And the batter now, Stephen Kwan. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. That clips the corner. Down to their final strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. That one drifts inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he grounds one to the right side. On to first. Ball game.
Well, this is kind of wild, sloppy game. Close finish. A lot of errors. Defense made this one really unpredictable, but they'll take the win. They'll try to clean things up defensively for the next one.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rays, 6 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. They left 5 men on base. For Cleveland, 3 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and on the mound today, Garrett Cole.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here. And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
In there at the knees, and that is strike 2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And takes low for ball 1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's bad. Up against the wall and brings it in.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping his eyes on the baseball as it's coming down, his glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
And now, Cal Raleigh. That one's in there, 0-1. In 2022, Garrett Cole set the Yankees single-season strikeout record with 257 punch-outs. Pretty amazing mark for that historic franchise. Here comes the pitch. That misses the zone, and 1-1. Outside. That one to first. Rizzo. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Mariners go down quietly there. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in the Bronx. And pitching in this game, Luis Castillo. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
And a base hit into right center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and that's a leadoff double.
Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Big time power. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
LeMahieu leads off second with nobody out. Two balls, no strikes to count. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Anthony Rizzo on deck for the Yankees. In for a strike, now 3-1. At the belt and fires. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. That misses, and that's ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. That one catches the zone. Strike 1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing happening on the bases, though. No outs. Runners at first and second. Got him! 1 out. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out. Runners at first and second. That misses the zone. Now 1 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hit weakly on the ground. Suarez goes to second for 1, and that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
New inning getting started, and now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Cole back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-1. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. And it's gone. That should fire up the dugout, and that's how they take the lead. It's 1-0.
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. In there for strike 1. The wind to kick the pitch. And it's fouled away. Next pitch is outside. Movement in the Yankees pen. Wandy Peralta getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Here's a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Good eye right there. Chris, you look at Garrett Cole, and he changed in terms of his profile. He threw a lot of sinkers when he was with the Pirates. When he went to Houston, everything changed. More four-seamers and more reliance on the breaking ball. One down, base is empty. There's the strike.
Yeah, you credit the analytics and just the great system that the Astros have notoriously had in terms of helping pitchers really discover their potential. But, yeah, he's got a great fastball. He's very confident in it, but sometimes that can also hurt him, giving up a lot of home runs.
And a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Bounce to the left side. Fair ball. New pitcher for the Yankees, Wandy Peralta.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the first baseman, Ty France. Off the plate, 1-0. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. Kelnick stands at first with one out. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. The pitch. Slapped foul. The pitch. In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1.
They were coming on to me like, over. I'm like, dude, please give me a second. All right.
From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the San Diego Padres. So just about set on the hill and coming off a great start, Garrett Hill. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
And the 0-1.
Ball, that's off the plate.
First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half. 3. The pot. Back here in San Diego. Now here is De La Cruz.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Yo, 1. And misses inside.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Off. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. So up next for Toronto. De La Cruz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2. Garcia, the runner at third. Chavez at first. 2 out of the inning. The 1-2.
That's the ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next one misses, and the count's full. William Contreras. on deck for the Blue Jays. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now it's William Contreras.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Swing. And a miss, and that is that. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Blue Jays 5. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Laser could be extra bases. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Headed for the plate. McLean with a relay home, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen.
Brian Reynolds here.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Bounce to third. De La Cruz. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear.
One down, runner at first. De La Cruz next up for the Blue Jays. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Swings through that one.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
On the ground to first. And it gets by him. De La Cruz with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Puts the squeeze on that one, and there are 2 outs. First and second, 2 outs. And next for Toronto, Colin Barber.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one is lifted in the air, drops into the glove, and that is that. Blue Jays leave a pair. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning spread.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the second baseman, Jackson Merrill.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Throws across the diamond, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Padres lead. Go ahead run on base. De La Cruz getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. Looks like they want to set up the double play. Intentional walk will make it first and second with 1 gone.
Now batting, catcher, William.
And now for the Jays, William Contreras, known for his late inning heroics. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. The other way, base hit right field. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The tag at third, and he's out.
He comes up firing, and there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction that he was going to have an opportunity to throw somebody out. And that's the attitude that aggressive and good outfielders have.
De La Cruz will hit next. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 runs in the inning. Final score of 8-6 in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For the Padres, 6 runs on 13 hits, no errors. They left 17 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Coming to you live from Southern California, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And now it's switch hitting third baseman De La Cruz. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Shane Bieber, former fourth-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
Swing. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So digging in, De La Cruz. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. De La Cruz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
In the dirt. Gets it to first, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Padres 5 and the Blue Jays 3. Ramon Urias, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 1 with a flyout. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And a sac bunt here. De La Cruz to second, throw to first, but he beat it. Willie Adames stands in. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Urias, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one down the line, and it stays fair. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. First and second, 2 down. Zach Britton, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Bunting for a hit. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still.
Back here at Petco Park. All set for the top of the 6th. Digging in, De La Cruz. And a pitch. Swings and misses. Strike 1.
Wow.
That one missed.
One strike.
Hey, get your pitch up there. Come on now.
Swinging and miss. And it's 1 and 2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Swings through it for the K. Now the third baseman, De La Cruz.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And first offering is fouled off. Arias over at second. Green at first. One gone. Swings and chases a low one there.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Next offering way off the plate.
Go.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
You never want to run into outs on the base paths, especially when you're already in scoring position. And right there, trying to advance to third, just wasn't able to get a good jump. Not a smart decision right there.
Oh, nice stop on a slide. And they get the out. Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the eighth. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ramon Urias. And a bunt towards third. And the bunt doesn't work out.
Well, I'm pretty sure he took a look around the infield to see where they were playing before laying that one down. And everyone is playing back. You assume that's going to be a pretty easy knock.
Now the Toronto four-hole hitter, De La Cruz. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Oh, great stop. The throw on to second, and he throws it away. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. Just can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play.
Runner takes off, pitch inside, throw to second, out, and that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher. Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the same time.
Final score here today, 10-6. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victory.
A player is confronted with a less than stellar stat.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in. Back here in Cincinnati, on to the third inning. Stepping in, the long ball threat, De La Cruz. The wind and the pitch. And fouled off.
Well, these Blue Jays, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
And the righty deals. And another ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next one off the plate inside. Full count, 3-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's one away.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything.
Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to the left. Sends it across to first, and he's out.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did early.
Here's a big power threat. De La Cruz went down on strikes his first time through. Swing. Get a miss. It's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Off the plate,
Misses outside, and it's 1-2. Ground ball could be 2. Westberg. The throw to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And now it's William Contreras. Flied out his first time. Pickoff throw. Back in safe, really close. De La Cruz off of first with 2 away. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Two outs. Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get in the scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Here's a speed threat. Mlb Marte. 1 for 2. Runner at second. 2 down. Line drive. That's a base hit. Coming home. Now a long throw home. The run comes in to score from second. We are tied at 2. And he's there with a double.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's the third baseman, De La Cruz.
Yeah, we need you right here. One time.
Number 0.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman De La Cruz. He's already homered here in this one. Ground ball left side. Fair ball. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. The throw into second. The tag, and they cut him down going for 2. But they do grab the lead. One out, runner at second. Yohendrick Pinungo digs in now. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. This to third. Slings it across. The Reds now down to their final out.
The batter, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
the final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Andrew Abbott. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
The pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side. De La Cruz measures 6 feet 2 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2023. Pitch misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Just missed. And it's even up.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Come on, big guy.
In the air out to center, number 12. Sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting up, the right fielder.
Welcome back as we go to the last of the 3rd. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Mlb Marte. Now a screamer into the outfield. One away. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next to hit, De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one. 0-1.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Chases that one out of the zone. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Reds nothing. So 1 out, nobody on. And stepping in is the speedy Jordan Westburg. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Here's a 1-2. Here's a rocket out to left. Burkett calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman.
And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now the third baseman, De La Cruz. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Ball on a strike. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Comes a 2-2.
I can't lose, bull.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kick steals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jose Herrera, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
The catcher.
Burns back to work. Popped up. De La Cruz under it. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Up next in Cincinnati.
No outs. Runner at first. And now De La Cruz. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 1 away.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
First offering. Runner goes. Boots it. The feed for one. For 3, our final score, a one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
They left 17 men on base.
So 2 down. So up next for Toronto, De La Cruz. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that one fouled off. Martinez at second with 2 down. And the next pitch is way outside.
Come on, big guy. Hey now.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. And the Jays score first. It's 1-0. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out. Bottom of the second. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. To third. Leadoff man retired here in the second. And now De La Cruz doubled in his first AB. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 1 down. Back here in Cincinnati, top of the 6th inning, stepping in the long ball threat. De La Cruz. Wentz back to work. Now a pop-up on the infield. And there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next for Toronto, De La Cruz. 1 for 3. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. This ball's chopped on the ground. Over to Lowe. Inning over, and 5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here.
He's just hit his first career home run. Carlos Pena, you hit 286 home runs in your career. What do you remember about home run number one?
Well, the first home run I hit went the opposite way, so that's good hitting right there, Jake.
That's right.
I got a pitch out over the plate. Gil Heredia threw me a fastball out there, and I crushed it. Palacata, left center field. And then that same game, I went deep again versus Vizcaíno for my second homer of the game. So it was a two-homer night for me.
Were you able to track down the ball?
No. Can you believe that? Whoever has my home run ball.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, De La Cruz. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. And first offering is fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. And that one gets past the catcher. And now a man into scoring position. Righty to the plate. And that one is inside. Got him swinging. Blue Jays held in check. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Runner at third, 2 gone. De La Cruz getting ready to hit.
All right, let's go now. Let's go.
And he swings and misses at the initial. Offering.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity. Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and that is out number 3. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, De La Cruz. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. On the ground, right side. Got him.
The batter, number 2.
Base is full, 2 gone. And here's the catcher, Sebi Zavala. 1 for 3. And the 0-1. Popped up on the left side of the infield. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. De La Cruz next up for the Blue Jays. A switch hitter batting right. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
One time right now.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone.
Back here at Rogers Center, we go to the 8th. And now Trey Sweeney.
The shortstop, Trey Sweeney.
Pineda back to work. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Tosses across to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 31.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
An 11-7 final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
For the Blue Jays, 7 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 3 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Ready to go at the plate, Ira Stout.
The shortstop, number 28.
Next pitch is popped up. De La Cruz moving under this one. And it's caught for the out. 2 outs, runner at first. And now for the Jays, De La Cruz. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Swings and misses. 0-2. Green leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1 left. Back now in Toronto. Bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, De La Cruz. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Baду makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, the catcher, Williams.
De La Cruz next up for the Blue Jays. Swings through that one. 0-1. De La Cruz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. And that one almost got him. The 1-2. And that's outside.
Come on, let it fly right here.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Welcome back. Now the third baseman, Colt Keith.
Hey, place it first. Place it first.
And he lays down a bunt. Slings to first. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield was back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite.
De La Cruz will hit next.
Number 0.
Hey, come on now.
Hernandez in his 10th season, 32 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. That one ran inside, almost got him. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. Green gets his lead at first, nobody out.
Hey, I need you right now. Here we go.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Late with the swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So when you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Ricky Vanasco. What do you look for here?
Well, last time out, he's only able to complete 4 innings, but really battled. Didn't have his best stuff. I look for
De La Cruz. Toss to second. On to first. Double play. And now it's switch hitting third baseman De La Cruz. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Here we go now. Come on now. One time.
And the right-hander deals. This one in the dirt. Throws, safe! And both runners move up on the wild pitch.
Well, that could end up being pretty costly right there. They had the double play set up as a way to get out of the inning, but instead it becomes a big strikeout situation with 2 in scoring position.
On the ground. Whips it to first. But it's 1-0 as the run scores. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, De La Cruz. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And he dodges that fastball. De La Cruz, in his rookie season, 24 years old, He joined the team as a free agent. And there's the strike.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Blue Jays go down in order. They lead it. 1 out, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Dominic Smith. Here comes a pitch. Hit softly on the ground to third. Throw to first is in time. 2 out.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infield.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's a big power threat. De La Cruz.
Here we go now. Come on.
And that one fouled off.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Hey, come on now, big dog. Get your pitch.
And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Runner at first with 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, number 31. 1 for 3. Left-hand hitter waits. That's to third. Sends it to first. And that'll do it. And next to hit for Detroit, MJ Melendez. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. On the ground to third. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, De La Cruz. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
And no one can get there. It falls in. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Runner takes off for third. Out towards right center field. Reaching for it and brings it in. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
And your final 3-1. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Line score this afternoon. First for the victory.
This manager appeals to his hitters to be more discerning at the
That's why teams pay these major league scouts. They find weaknesses. You know, they're trying to win the games too, for crying out loud.
A coach hopes to help his player get more out of his plate appearances. A manager gooses his team about a lackluster area of performance. A player is confronted with a less than stellar stat.
We're about halfway through the season, and boy, he is right in the middle of it.
It's mid-July, and the second half of the season is in full swing, and he's in the hunt for the Cy Young Award, an honor given to the best pitcher in each league. Ron Darling joins us now, and Ron, while still somewhat early,
it's one of the most intriguing times of the year for everyone around baseball, including the fans. It is the trade deadline.
A manager exhorts his team regarding a deficient area of production.
He's facing the team that originally drafted him for the very first time. Ken, you know what that's like. 11 years with Seattle. You go back. Are you trying to play a little bit harder and run a little bit faster?
You want to give.
A coach draws a player's attention to a recent trend in his numbers.
I don't want to hear about MVP awards when your team is
Here we are in the final stretch of the season, and this play.
it's getting late into the season, and he's still in the chase for the MVP award. Let's bring in the former MVP award winner, the 1997 AL winner, and the...
A skipper appeals to his players to demonstrate some resilience in how they finish a rough season.